There you go. Yes, I am Lokias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolfkind. It feels like coming home. Transformation? Or oaths? Don't be a flapping fool, Timon. Timon kneels, and beneath him a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock he kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A geode of understanding splits and catches light. Beneath the earth and behind his eyes. Timon!
Hey, can you guys hang on there for just half a second? I have to scan this thing. You don't mind, right? No, it's not gonna let me. That's annoying. Priorities, game. Priorities. Oh, that was a great one. Oh, you're still with us. Take a swim.
Aloy?
Errand!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing.
You're down in the grass, huh?
Nope.
Split up.
Totally
You
not.
go over there. You got my back, right?
In RimWorld. So, yeah, we're struggling a bit. Oh my... Oh my god. Where am I going to want to stop these? Oh, whoops. A little before that. Antwerps are on the endangered species list. They are rarely seen. That's funny. It bounced right off. You seem to have scared the Antwerp with your behavior. You're obviously in no shape to continue the game. Oh, crap. Okay. Hang on a second here. T-Rexes want to eat. They will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. Okay, what do I have to do with this? Oh, I think that was just the thing that delivered the thing for the thing. Cecil has become a paladin. To Taffington Boathouse. Oh, holy crap, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, okay, Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
Tabletops have the best return for me so far. For me, I think it's gotta be RimWorld. Oh my... Oh, hi. Oh, sorry, Upgurt. This is fine. This is okay. This is not a problem. Harold is beating me for Suzerain of Laventa. Irritating. Yeah, I'll work on Stockholm. He can have Laventa.
Look! Ket! Where there's Ket, there's trouble. We have to deal with this.
Dealt with.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town. Guybrush Threepwood? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Well, what's your name?
Well, what's your name?
My name is Mancomb Seepgood. So, what brings you to Melee Island, anyway?
What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank for... There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden Duck, cracking job. Bobby, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, there's more than one of them. I think one of them just took a flying leap off that tower. I haven't had Prime Rabbit in a while. I think I should see if I can possibly make that happen at some point. I'm so confused. Oh, no, no. Ah, crap.
Get your boats here. Good for the whole
Oh. I mean, I don't need to understand everything, but
I can say I'm plenty confused. Did a compy just knock my Jeep back? What the what happened there?
That's camera mode. That's not at all what I wanted. Although... Well... That was not what I wanted, but it worked out pretty well. Oh my god, Uthgard, what the heck? What on earth is wrong with her? This is kind of hilarious. I need more oxygen plants.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, thanks. Got that. I think I'm gonna die again. Oh. I have no idea how to get out of here. I'm so dead. I'm so far down. Oh!
Gotcha! Can't take all of us!
How many times do I hear that a day? Nope, can't take all of us. Right before I take all of them. There we go.
Spider-Man 1, Robbers 0.
No blaster?
Your move.
Oh my god, I love it.
So uncivilized.
There we go.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir. The time has come.
Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's it going, Anstara, Tradesman Bob? Twitch might be a little bit twitchy, Tradesman Bob. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to be doing a little experimenting tonight. It's very easy on your part. I'd be very curious to know how the game looks once we get into it. We're going to be playing some Jurassic World Evolution 2 this evening. It turns out that this game does support the HDR function. So we're going to give it a try and see how it looks, both to me and to you, because I haven't seen it yet myself. Hey, Sketchy. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, wait a second, Bob. You can't use follower emotes even though you are a follower.
there's a very high probability that you can't use follower alerts because I don't think I ever set follower alerts or follower emotes up. I may not have any for you to use. Okay. Holy, oh my god. How does this look to you guys? It should look like absolutely is nothing should be different. It should look pretty much the same as last week. Ho ho. I gotta tell you, that's not my experience, though. Dear God, this is amazingly pretty. I'm glad to hear that, Sketchy. I might be forced to just stare at this for a little while. You unfortunately can't answer that. Ooh. No, but you've seen me play this game before, right, Sketchy? When I say last week, I mean before the activation of the HDR mode, which means any time in the past that I have played this game, except for right now. Wow, okay. This looks freaking amazing. Alright, I can now officially tell you guys, if you're ever in the market for buying a new monitor, and you have the option of getting one that supports HDR, 10 out of 10 highly recommend do it, if at all possible. Holy crap. I'm not even playing, this is not 4K HDR. Because I'm streaming this game, and because this game is just a little bit weirdly intense on processor power, I do play this one in 1080. Still, phenomenally, ridiculously beautiful. It should not look any different to you guys. There should be no upgrade in visual quality. At least not that I'm aware of. Everything should be the way my monitor is displaying to me. What OBS is doing is taking what my monitor is seeing and reconverting it into what you would normally see. Otherwise, you would basically be looking at a black screen right now. Or it would probably be like a muddled mush of colors with a lot of darkness anywhere there's any kind of shadowing or really deep colors, and it would look really bad. I tried turning HDR on last year when I first got my first 4K monitor, and it supported HDR, and the Mass Effect Legendary Edition also supported HDR. And so I turned the feature on both the monitor and in Windows, and I tried to stream it, and it looked amazing to me, and it looked like utter garbage to everybody else. So I had to turn that off and never touch it again until this week. Oof. Okay. I'm going to try to focus on actually just playing the game, because damn. Oh, maybe you guys are getting a little bit of an upgraded experience. I don't know what they're doing in converting the HDR down to the normal format again. Maybe it's leaving it slightly enhanced. That would be pretty cool if it does. But I can't confirm or deny that, really. That's pure speculation based on you guys saying it looks a little bit better. Hopefully that's the case. That would be nice. I would like it to look better for you. But my understanding is that it's supposed to just basically look the same. Okay. Anyway, with that out of the way, what were we doing last week when we last played this? Oh, we had just released a Dreadnoughtus. Did he ever find... Where are you? Dreadnoughtus. There we go. Oh, hey, he finally found all the stuff he was looking for. 100% contentment. Excellent. Just barely enough forest, but I'm sure he's still not done exploring his habitat yet. Okay, so Dreadnoughtus is good. Next, we need Thurinziosaurus, which is a heckin' cool dinosaur. We really want to get that done. So let's take a look at our amber mine. Apatosaurus, Allosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Baryonyx, Pseudoceratops, Dilophosaurus, Stygimoloch, still have no idea how to pronounce that one, Stegosaurus, Parasaurolophus, Compies, Brachiosaurus, Carnotaurus. Do we not have Carnotaurus yet? T-Rex. Well, apparently we have worked a little bit on getting the T-Rex. I really want the Thurinziosaurus, though. We may need to unlock the deepest part of the mine. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, nope, we have one node. And Mr. Sanko needs a break. Holy crap, a lot of people need breaks. Let's get a few of these folks resting up. That was fast. What the heck? When do you market the T-Rex feather? As soon as possible, of course. How's it going, Aranor? I pronounced it right? Excellent, Sketchy. Thank you. That's not what I want. I want this. So what say you, Aranor? You're the one who actually saw the ill-fated results of my first HDR test in Mass Effect ages ago. Does this look good, or does it look terrible? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sketchy. Just one moment. I'd expect it to be fast, at least relative to sending a team like half a continent away to dig in the outside for however long. Well, actually, I'm not sure that's true, Aranor. Just because we have an awfully huge variety of teams, or, you know, of dinosaurs that we can dig out of the amber mine. And they don't seem to go off down an elevator shaft when I send them out. They go up in a helicopter. So I expect that the amber mine interface that we're seeing is an abstraction of many mines across the globe. Can't say for sure because of the fog. Even on 1060 or 160, it was looking good. Okay, well, I can't complain about that. That sounds good. There we go. How's this? Hey, Mad, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Excellent, Aranor. It looks ridiculous to me. In a good way, the best way possible. The HDR is utterly jaw-dropping. I'm seriously having a very hard time remembering sometimes that I'm actually just using a 1080. I'd want to see like a color strip to be sure, but it's not super dark and it doesn't appear washed out or anything. I'm not sure if we have anything like a color strip. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the game mode for it. If we were doing one of the parks, a park scenario, I could potentially go and customize a venue, one of the amenities, and I would be able to do some color customization in that. So if we wanted to do just a really quick test, I could load one of those up. Let me just overwrite this. Good luck with it, Bob. We will load up Jurassic World.
This is where our journey continues. And for many, where theirs came to an end.
Oh.
Isla Nublar.
No. Sorry, Dr. Malcolm. I wanted to load, not start a new one.
John Hammond had his vision, and I have mine.
We already saw all this. Hang on. On-stream Jurassic World. There we go. Come on, game. I'm not sure the game appreciated me loading so quickly. It looks like it's having some trouble and impacting the stream. Like, I might actually have to kill the game and reload it. Maybe not. Maybe we're okay. Well, it's not a full color strip, but this is basically what I can do. Unless... Where's custom swatches? Oh. There you go. I don't know if that helps any. Maybe it's a bit dark. That might be the setting they have for the color switch thing. Not easily, no. Oh, the white looks sort of gray. Well, how does the text... Oh, actually, you know what? I do see what you mean a little bit. The OBS preview. The Biosyn Sanctuary, when I look at it on my display, is one of the whitest whites I've ever seen in my life. And it does look a few shades of gray on my OBS preview. I'm not sure what I can do about that, though. I wonder if there is anything. Oh, this might actually have something to do with it. Well, that's definitely a lot brighter, but now this thing, which is supposed to be black with the logo not visible at all, that's actually very clearly visible. Like, that looks pretty close to white on my preview. But, man. Zelenko, it's good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. The rightmost logo appears white. I think we're just going to live with it, because when we're in the game here, it still looks really good. We're not going to be staring at color splotches very often, I don't think. Yeah, we're just experimenting a little bit, Zelenko. OBS Studio released a new major update in the last few days, and it now supports HDR. But, the version of the stream that you guys get... Actually, I wonder if maybe the solution might not be in... Let me play with something real quick. I might have another solution. If I can alter the view in OBS, that might be better. Okay, that was probably bad. Nope, okay, it's back. That's weird. It's not giving me any filter options. Okay, never mind. I'm going to take this as a challenge to investigate off-stream. We'll just go with it for now. I think for the most part, it's like 90 to 95% successful. Angel PX, how's it going? The only thing this game is kind of missing is the usual wildlife, birds, bears, etc. in the forest surrounding the zoo. I don't think you really want that, though. I wouldn't say that's missing. I would say it's not present, but also not wanted or needed. Okay, so we're still looking for Thorenziosaurus, and... Wait, was the fossil work is done now, right? That means... Where's... Oh, here's the hatchery. How is our genome looking? 81%, and I can't do it yet? Wow, okay. We need more than 81%. And that means we have to unlock the 4th level. And that means we need 150 operatives in the facility. I don't even know how to do that. Level 4 is flooded and must be pumped out before amber can be retrieved. Okay, so they're kind of presenting it as both scattered all over the world and also it's one location under our building. So that's fun. I want to see a bear try to take on a bunch of compies. That would be fun. Details are important for me, but I understand that not everyone cares. It's not that anyone doesn't care, Zelenko. I just assume that they would probably have gone to some effort to remove wildlife they don't want from the area that they're working in before they introduced a whole bunch of dinosaurs, because they're going to want to try to control variables as much as they can. So it would be weird and probably a little unrealistic for me to find bears in the woods here. Now, birds, I would actually think they would have a nightmare of a time trying to prevent them from getting in, so that would be something. But I think you do actually hear birds every once in a while. They're probably too small, generally speaking, to see. So that one doesn't bother me so much. We can just kind of assume that they're there. But bears and other big animals, no, I think they would have gotten rid of them, moved them elsewhere, used them as dino food, whatever the situation warranted. At least that's what's going on in my brain. I imagine not everybody's thinking of it the same way I am. Right, so... I'm at a little bit of a loss now. I don't think the game ever actually explained to me how I'm supposed to have, like, how do I get more operatives in my facility? See, it tells me I have 124 operatives, which is fantastic. What exactly are operatives, and how do I encourage them? We do have this. This is a whole thing about operatives. But the only thing I can build is emergency shelters. I'm good. Thought I'd stop by because I've missed joining streams and playing games in the last several months due to my mental health. But it's important to take care of yourself. It's really good to see you back. But I am glad you've been taking care of yourself. Finally trying to get back into my normal schedule that kept me out of the hospital. Well, I hope you're able to get back into it and that it helps more. Try to keep squirrels, rabbits, chipmunks, etc. out, and around here, deer are basically pests. Bears and wolves and maybe coyotes. Add any building and see if that number goes up. Well, the thing is, these are the buildings that are specifically for operatives. And it's really just emergency shelters. The only facilities I can build are research outposts. Let me see. What are operatives? I'm trying to complete a research project that requires me to have 150 operatives. Apparently I already have 110, but I don't understand how I got them. I'm sure it's the Dominion campaign's version of guests. That's blatantly obvious from the interface, but there's really no... Just raise appeal like you normally would. Wow. Okay. Well, it's one of those answers that is technically correct, but of zero usefulness. So I guess the only thing I can do to maybe try and get my number of operatives up, the best way to increase appeal is I'm gonna need to add some more dinosaurs. So where did Dreadnoughtus go? What can you cohabitate with happily? Ornithomimosaurids, ceratopsids, ankylosaurids, hadrosaurids, pachycephalosaurids, and stegosaurids. Okay, so I did notice we have access to Stegosaurus. No, that's not the right building. We're going to get the Stegosaurus genome, and we'll just start adding more dinosaurs until the number of operatives goes up. Oh, we do have the faster expeditions with this guy. So we'll just make sure he goes on every mission. Okay. Oh, sorry. We've had 2 hydrates, Sketchy and Angel. Thank you very much. The first was for Sketchy, because I made you wait a long time for that one. And Angel as well. Thank you very much, both of you. Okay, now we do have... What do we have? Faster extraction, Ms. Khan. Get that one. And... you. There we go. New viable genome, Stegosaurus. Oh. I just noticed we are very, very low on available funds. We're going to have to wait until cash flows in a little bit more. In the meantime, though, we can still work with these guys a little bit. Okay, so this is incubation. Let's do cheaper incubation for sure. And then we want these guys to help because they've got ridiculous skill levels. And there's absolutely no way that we're going to be able to afford to incubate these after they're done, so now we really are truly just waiting on cash. Oh. Wow, we're kind of on a razor-thin margin, aren't we? Actually, let's see. We need minimum 4. So we need a lot. We need just over 1.5 million. Oh, thank you, Selenko. There we go. Whoa! What the hell was that? Wow. The desk was not the only thing raised there. Did you guys see that Jeep go flying? That was incredible. Magic School Jeep? Yes. Exactly. We do have more fossils to dig out. You know what? I'm gonna hold off. 50,000 usually doesn't seem like that much, but right now, that's actually a decent chunk of what we have remaining. So what games are inspiring your doc the most? Daggerfall was the original inspiration because the obvious extensive use of procedural generation, of course. I'm also thinking back to procedural quest generation in games like Skyrim and Fallout with its, I don't remember what they call it, but, you know, the procedural quest generation system they've got. Then there's No Man's Sky, which obviously has a lot of procedural generation going on. Honestly, No Man's Sky is almost more of an example of what I don't want to do, though. Even though it may come as an example of how procedural generation is best done in a practical way. So I might have no choice. But for my wish doc, That's kind of where I'm at with it. I want to do it better is a valid inspiration. Oh, yes. Yeah, the Radiant Quest system, right. Like, No Man's Sky, they make the claim that you can travel to countless billions of planets and never see the same thing twice, and that's both true and not true at the same time. You know, if you travel to every second planet, you're likely to find a bouncing pineapple. And technically, it's not the same bouncing pineapple, even though the asset used to represent it is the same, but it's got like a million different procedurally generated text fields that you can look at when you scan, and those will all be different. So, with your eyes, you're seeing the same thing, but the creature that you're seeing is not at all the same as the others that you've seen that look the same, if that makes sense. Do you plan on playing any Civ in the near future? I don't really plan out my schedule to that degree. Like, I don't have a roadmap of all the games I'm going to be playing for the next 3 months. Usually, now that we've started doing things like Strategy Saturday and Retro Sunday and Maker Monday and all that kind of stuff, I do tend to plan it a little more in advance, but usually not much more than a week. I am open to playing Civilization again in the future, and also games like Old World and Humankind that are very Civ-like but not actually Civ. But I don't have it on my schedule for next week. The metadata is different, but the interactive portions are the same in No Man's Sky. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Aranor. Yes, you're absolutely correct. And that's always one of the things that frustrated me the most about No Man's Sky is how they've got this amazing procedural generation system, and they're trying to create all these, animals and plants that you've never seen before, except that they just give you the same thing you've seen before on every other planet you've been to. They don't do any kind of thing like they've got 2 or 3 or 10 different variations of legs or limbs or tails or anything. They just show you the same thing, and they pass it off as different with different metadata, and technically that's true. It's a different animal, but it looks exactly the same, and it's really boring, and I would love to see something done along the lines of No Man's Sky, only done in a much more impressive way. And I get that, yeah, they basically lost all of their progress on making the game at one point. They probably had more ambitious plans for it at one point, and they couldn't do it the way they wanted to. But still, it's a game that does so many things so right, and that's just one of the things that they do so wrong. The same handful of planet types, too. Yeah, although apparently they make that a little bit different from galaxy to galaxy, at least. Okay, so what do we have to do here? Medication available, so we don't have to do anything. The MBU is going to deal with that. We've got about half the money we need, roughly. A little less than half, but pretty close. Rabies inoculation. That's going to have to wait. And as a former game industry person, I kind of get why they had to do it the way they did it, because procedural generation is one of those things that is literally really, it's the easiest thing in the world to spec out on paper. All you're doing is creating lists and more lists and more lists and more lists and more lists. It's as soon as you turn it over to the programmers and especially to the artists, and they discover that all of your lists add up to approximately 13.6 billion different assets that have to be combined every which way and then quality tested to make sure they go together properly in every combination. You know, that's when you find yourself as a designer at risk of possibly being hanged by the neck. So there's a lot of pressure to keep those lists pretty small. Thank you, Selenka. All right, there we go. Thank you. $85. You know, it has been a long time since I've streamed any Civilization. I have no idea when would be good for that. Maybe after Halloween. That would probably be not bad. Of course, one of these days soon, we're going to start hearing about Civilization 7, I'm sure. I don't think there's any way they're going to retire the franchise and just not make any more. I'm going to put that on my list of 2023 expectations. I expect there's a good chance we're going to start hearing Civ 7 pop up. Not necessarily as an announcement, but we're going to start to hear rumors about that. If we haven't already, actually. Maybe that's already a thing that's true. I don't know. Make it your Halloween game a small map with only Dominion domination victory on the highest difficulties and a random civ to play. No, I'm in high drive right now trying to think of what my suite of Halloween games is going to be. It's tough, actually, to choose that because unlike the vast majority of Twitch streamers, I don't really do horror games. So it's tricky coming up with a list of games that are reasonably thematically appropriate but are not actually horror games. Oh, closing in very quickly now on 1 million. That's pretty good. Subnautica, I don't really think of that as being thematically appropriate. Although Subnautica Below Zero, maybe that's another one we need to revisit once Halloween is over with. Because that one in particular would be a good winter game. And I never did finish it. Okay, we have cleared 1 million. What is costing us so freaking much money? Expeditions, fossil extraction. These are not ongoing expenses, though. Upkeep per minute, 630,000. Employer, oh my god, it's our upkeep is really expensive. Why is upkeep so expensive? I need a breakdown on upkeep. Not just spending, where's the upkeep? We're gaining basically 33,000 every month, or, sorry, every minute. And that sounds like a lot of money. But it means that it's taking forever to get back up to where we need. It's these... It's the fences. They drive over the fences, and they don't slow down, and they spring right into the air. That's hilarious. You know, I think it's also because I've got the speed turned up so fast. I think they're getting the interaction on the physics. Nope, okay, that one didn't work. I think sometimes the physics doesn't account for the fact that the game is artificially sped up and that they're not actually traveling as fast as it looks like they are. Oh, it's not that the game doesn't, like, can't have any horror. I mean, I keep saying I don't play any horror games. One of the funniest examples of me saying that happened, I guess, in April or May of 2020. I think it was May of 2020. And I was commenting how, oh yeah, I never actually stream any horror games. I was playing The Last of Us Part 1 when I said that. And it's true, I do not think of The Last of Us Part 1 as a horror game. But the very first comment out of chat right after that left my mouth was, well, what made you decide to play this game then? And I kind of thought about it for half a second and realized, oh, well, it's, yeah, I guess it's kind of a stealth action zombie game, post-apocalypse, everything's kind of brutal and scary, I suppose. But for me, that's not a horror game at all. Yeah, that's kind of like Half-Life. It's a science fiction, post-apocalyptic drama story game, not really horror. It certainly has its moments of horror, but overall, that's not where my brain categorizes it automatically. Exactly, Bill, exactly. Okay, 1.3. We're getting there. About 1.7. We'll see if we can't knock these guys into incubation stage. In the same way its horror label could be placed on the Fallout series? Yep, exactly. And in precisely that same manner, you know, you could call the Fallout series a comedy series, but they don't call it a comedy series either. It's got lots of humor in it. That doesn't make it a comedy. Almost 1.5. So for those of you wondering why I'm just kind of panning over the park, endlessly for no apparent reason. I am basically just waiting for my money to get up enough that I can release our next batch of dinosaurs, because I need to increase the appeal of the park, because right now our upkeep is almost at the same level as our income. And the boss is not responding to my requests for an increased budget for some reason. I love how one companion actually gets higher relation with you the more times you do the angry option on the dialogue wheels. Okay. I don't think I know which companion that is. Oh, I don't think of Fallout as a horror game at all, Sketchy. I mean, it absolutely has a lot of areas in it that have intense horror vibes, like pretty much any area that's infested with ghouls, but overall, that's not the core of the game. Phasmophobia? Is that what you're talking about, AMZ? I've never played Phantasmagoria. I think that's what it's called. I've never played that one. Actually, that's an old Sierra game. An old Sierra full motion video adventure game by Roberta Williams, who did the King's Quest series. But I've never played those ones. I think you're talking Phasmophobia, right? And yes, that is kind of a horror game, but, you know, every rule has its exception, especially when I don't play horror games is not, strictly speaking, a rule. It's just more a general description of the types of games that I tend to play. I don't have any rule in my playbook that says, oh, that's a horror game, I'm not allowed to play it. I just typically don't want to. So I don't really need to make a rule. Oh, we did it. 1.7. Okay. So we will, let's see, that one's unfit and aggressive. That one's just unfit. Just unfit. Just skittish. Yeah, we'll go with these. That looks good. Now, we're mostly looking on welfare here, so we'll get these guys working on it, and thank you very much. Will you be playing that again this fall? No plans to, Ansara. I'm not really planning on it. I'm not going to say for sure that no, I'm absolutely not going to play it, but I don't really feel any particular need to. I like the game, but not that much, and especially not with the more recent updates they've done. I enjoy it significantly less than I used to. Like, in 2020, when it was first new and all that, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. But a lot of the updates that they've done more recently to the game have made it significantly harder to deal with the ghosts and to stay alive, and they've just added a lot more pressure elements, and I don't really enjoy that at all. I played it once last year, and that was fine enough, I suppose.
Asset transportation in progress.
Hate skittish dinosaurs, so many of them freak out to the point that they starve, particularly with the galleys. I think that really depends a lot on what's in the what's in there with them. If you've got their environment set up properly, and if you don't have dinosaurs in there that they really don't get along with, it should be fine.
Asset transportation
Theoretically.
delivery has been completed.
Alright, what do we got here? They need ground fiber. Ground fiber is good. They need ground fruit. Which actually I think they'll already find because I had already put a bunch in for the big guy over there. Kind of miss games with points like Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Zaxxon, etc.
Transit has commenced. Asset transportation complete.
76, 84, 85. I think they're going to be just fine.
Asset has been delivered.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. There we go. Okay. Now, our money is suddenly going up significantly faster. Look at that. Okay, so yeah, that's increased our allowance, so that is the key. We just need to work on getting more dinos in here. Now, how are we looking? We've got 4 population. Cohabitation, not an issue for these guys at least. How are you doing, buddy? Cohabitation, not a problem. Oh, shoot, okay. He's gonna have to explore a little more for the forest thing, but it's okay. Oh, it wasn't me talking about points, Tradesman Bob. I was just reading Zelenko's message. I'm a little bit neutral on the idea of points. I'm okay with it. I usually just, with the games that I typically play, I count money as being points. Oh, actually, let's take a look at these guys again. Dreadnoughtus. Shared with Stegosaurus, they like that. They also like Ankylosaurids. How do the Stegos feel about them? I seem to remember they're okay with them. No, actually they're not. They don't like them. So never mind that combo. Ornithomimosaurid. Oops. Okay, they both like ornithomimosaurids. Thank you, Bill Zerb. Hang on just a moment. Apatosaurus. We have to have Edmontonosaurus or something like that. Parasaurolophus, I guess that would do, and we're already at 97, so we might as well grab it. Okay. Thank you, Bill. Faster extraction. There we go. There we go. That also increased our number of operatives. So yeah, it does work sort of like a more limited, more abstract version of the guest system from Parks. There we go. Parasaural office. Now wait, why do we still have a fossil? Did we not? Oh, I probably clicked it and turned it off. That's fun. Parasaural office, where are you? Right here. Okay, that'll work. Actually, how many do we need? I want to know that first. They like a minimum population of, again, 4. Dead dinosaur. Okay, nobody has negative traits. Humble, social, humble, humble, humble,
We've
and
lost
social.
the dinosaur. The cycle of life, unfortunately, includes death. Our recent history has shown that's especially true for paleozoology. So, let's do our best to manage this situation without upsetting the other animals.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Died of old age. That means we're likely to lose more galleys. They will all be tolerant. Actually, can I do any more? That's it. Okay. And they might have a small chance of being humble.
Asset in transit.
Tolerant and humble. Social tolerant and humble. That's pretty good. Okay, where were the galleys? I believe they're in here, are they not? Oh, do we already have... I need to find out if these are already the para...
Asset to be collected.
What's it?
Asset. Collecting asset.
Yeah, they're Parasaurolophus. We've already got them in here. Shoot, that's not going to improve our species count. Damn it.
Transportation underway.
You know, they're getting up to over half their expected lifespan, so I'll just put them in over here. And we will have to find another species that can go in here. There's actually lots of species that can go in here. I just want to find optimal species that can go in here. Hadrosaurs.
Assets in the air.
Hadrosaurs also work here. So what would be considered a hadrosaur? Edmontonosaurus is a hadrosaur. Kinda thought so. Unfortunately, I don't think we have those available to us at this park. Oh, shoot. What do we got here?
Asset delivered. Asset collection request received.
You might be right. Let's have a look, see. I did not want to cancel out of that. I don't seem to be able to filter. Oh. No. Filtering would be really nice. If there's a way to do it, it's not obvious. Paleontology.
Asset has been collected.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit late for taking a break now, folks. Let me actually go do that. So my breaks are usually about 3.5 to 5 minutes in length. If you guys will bear with me, now's a real good time for you if you need to get up and grab yourself some food or a drink or just move around a little bit. So I'll meet you back here in just a little bit. Oop.
What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it.
Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that was a little eerie. feeling about this. It was super fun. And we're lost in a trackless desert. You have just become a vertical meal for the local welcoming committee.
It feels too much like this is finished. It's not at all finished. I've still got so much more to do. But it's coming along so nicely. I really like what is happening with this place.
Wait, whoa. Hang on. You fool! I hadn't looted the place. Damn it. Alright, guys, you ready? Nice.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
At first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way. Assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Mildif. I'll keep an eye out.
So that's what gratitude sounds like.
And don't let anyone push you around, okay?
If you say so.
Helping the chef is the greatest of causes. It's true. It's true.
Okay.
Ooh, good job, Lobber.
Yes.
Yes! Journal entry added. Experience points received 200. What have we here? Orad has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here. Time till detonation. Oh, I forgot that detail. We're on a timer. So we're on the Barbary coast, apparently.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
But with him being the main character and all, funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well,
Wow.
maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Wow.
Rest in peace and all that.
Wow. The end.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out.
This is so good.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you. All right. Another dead dino. Oh, okay. Maybe not another. Maybe one just being dealt with as we speak.
Asset being transported.
I might have to consider doing a Carnotaur paddock, but adding more paddocks is likely to just make the whole experience
Confirming asset delivery.
of, you know, paying more upkeep even worse.
Commencing asset transit.
I suppose I can do it.
Asset delivery confirmed.
Just making this a little bit bigger so that I can put others behind it and line them up a little nicer.
Asset has been transported.
Thank you, Kellen Ray. Oh my god, what the heck? Who knew removing trees was so freaking expensive? You have been the extreme lurk. That's okay. I appreciate lurkers. It's thousands of dollars to remove bits of trees. Yikes. How did I never notice that before? The Canadian Softwood Lumber Association knew? Yeah, I'm sure they did. Labor for logging is expensive. When you normally have hundreds of thousands a minute, a few thousand here and there isn't much, that's true. And even now, we're not doing too bad. Just getting those new dinos has already helped. The Stegosaurus really bolstered our income. Yikes, even the feeder is freaking expensive. I used to work for the American Lumber and Panel Exchange. Nice. You know exactly how much it costs. That's fair. Per board foot to remove trees. Discovered something in surviving the aftermath that I think may be a game killer for me. A lack of birth control. I gave up when I hit 120, 50 of which were children, and I was simply spending all my resources trying to keep up with building housing. Oh my god. Yeah, I could see that getting tedious pretty quickly. You might try turning the difficulty up as a form of alternative birth control. Or, if not birth control, at least population control. Okay, we're over 200,000 again. Let's see what it's going to cost to start getting the Carnotaurus genome. My thinking is, Stegosaurus was cool, but if this were a park with guests instead of the, you know, what are they called? Operatives. Carnotaurs and other carnivorous dinosaurs, those are where the real appeal lies. I kept getting waves of infections and stuff, but it'd only kill off adults and elders, then a wave of children, all of whom would age up into adults at the same time and start to breed, and yeah. There is a form of birth control in regards to tenement housing. You destroy and disable good housing and dump them into tenement housing so they don't rapidly increase. There is that. That's true, Kellenreich. That is very true. It seems you have to keep them unhappy to keep things manageable, which is just too much effort for me. Yeah. That's probably feedback they would appreciate hearing. I'm not sure what they would do about it. I forgot resting costs money. Managed to dig myself into the red. But luckily, we're just gonna climb right back out of it again. So I think the cost of the first expedition for Carnotaurus is going to be in the 200,000 neighborhood. It won't take too long to get back up there. No sources of rabies remain, that's good, and we're almost back up to 200k. Have you actually tried turning up the difficulty at all, Aranor? I don't remember what kind of difficulty levels Surviving the Aftermath has. Oh, 236. Okay, that's going to give us 73% of the genome right there. I had them all in the middle. I was just doing really well. I had all the research done and stuff. Damn, Aranor. Hence why they were all super happy and thus breeding. I just forgot to put in enough toilets to prevent the hygiene issues, hence the infections. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, now we need somebody rested up, which is probably going to take us into the red again. Yeah. Can't quite afford... Oh, there we go. Where's Carnotaurus? I'm confused. Wow, I literally could not see that. Other than that, I had more than enough of everything. I was trading with other groups, had over 10k silver, could have outposted the whole world map if I wanted. Just wanted to have a colony that could run indefinitely, and that whole population boom thing went from about 60 to 120 in under an hour of gameplay and was growing, was causing problems. Is there no way to... Yeah, I guess you can't... You can create outposts, but that doesn't move population, does it? You may officially just be way too good for the game.
En route to collect the asset.
I'm almost kind of thinking I should work on some more of this to get us into a little bit of a faster mode off stream. And maybe we should do some of the other content right now. This campaign seems a little bit slow. Just in the way that it deals with money, it's not really the best. If I were to do that, would you want to see the Fallen Kingdom Chaos Theory mode? I'm just a little worried that this is kinda... This is the most grindy mission that we've been on yet. I mean, I like the content, but gameplay-wise, this one's a little bit lacking. The outposts are just, well, there are research and scavenger outposts for the exploit bits, settler ones if you want a guaranteed source of them, transport, but that's useless once you've cleared the map of resources, and so medical ones that let your people heal, which again are useless once you've cleared the map, other than the random quests. Yeah, that's unfortunate. As for this, you don't mind a zen, slow, chill stream? Okay, as long as you guys are alright with it. Our cash is going up again. Let me get a feeder placed over here. I don't want to forget that we have to have the enclosure too. I saw Warehouse 13 was trending the other day because it got a big Dragon Con panel. People were demanding a movie or a continuation with the agents being older and all. I would love that. I actually just started watching the pilot again earlier tonight. I don't know if it's going to become a rapid-fire complete rewatch or anything, but I think a slower rewatch is probably in the cards. But I definitely want to see more of that world on both the Warehouse 13 side and the Eureka side. I'd be a fan of here, they're older. So were you. Let's just have fun in the world. Yes, absolutely. It's what Trek did and continues to do. Yep, and I'm loving it. I'm gonna need one of these too at some point, but I have to do that later. Amber mine. Ugh, we've gotten our margin so close again. There's an animated series of it meant for more younger audiences. Of Warehouse 13? Are you kidding? How have I never heard of it? Oh, of track. Oh, are you talking about Prodigy? Because I've watched a little of it. I haven't finished it yet, the first season. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not actually made for younger audiences. It's just made to be... It's like an introduction to Star Trek, and it's definitely made to be kid-friendly, but it's not specifically directed at kids. That's only 75K, actually. It's probably the... There we go. Yeah, that's where they nail you. It's the transit that they get you on. There's an episode that will make you a bit sad, though. Well, I'll have to keep watching it then. Hey, Hammer, how's it going? It's good to see you.
Heading to collect the asset.
Okay, let's see if we can afford it now. There we are.
Asset transportation underway.
I like that this whole top platform is a big elevator. That's really cool. Okay, with that, I do believe the Carnotaur area is now basically complete, except we're gonna need Carnotars. So let's put this on faster again.
Transit has commenced.
How are things going tonight, Hammer? I hope all is well with you. $300. What were the Carnotars going to cost? I think it was 440,000 just for the synthesis. Yeah, 440,000. Maybe we should work on the genome before we do that. Okay. Okay, so 73 plus 27, that ought to just about do it. New complete genome. Okay, so 500,000 even to synthesize these things now. Okay, let's make this go faster again. We just need to wait on money. I wish there were better ways in this mission specifically to make money. The lack of guests. I really don't like the lack of guests. I could throw more merchandise at guests, but I can't do much with operatives. I probably should have held off on building that viewing platform. That's really increased our operational expenses again. And so now we're making less money. It's going up really slow. We're down to making only 8,000 per pop. We're getting there, though. We're almost at 500,000. Oh no. What? The Stegos are going now? Didn't we just release these? What the heck? Oh, wait a minute. Stegosaurus. Oh, no wonder we're having trouble. The new Stegosauri are over here. I'm duplicating species we've already got. That's annoying. Well, on the plus side, that means that this area over here is kind of free and clear. Once all the Stegosauruses go away here, I can put something else in their place.
Asset in transit.
Oh, okay. We've got the money now, at least for the synthesis. Now, what's it going to cost to actually incubate them? Tolerant. Okay, so we'll do these three. 2.5 million. I think we're going to do the other guys first. Parasaurolophus. It's not even 8,000, it's 7,000. Wow. I'm actually just going to demolish that thing. I'll rebuild it later. There's no point having it suck the budget before it's going to do us any actual good. I'm not sure that helped. That's not ideal. I'll worry about that later. I guess the other thing that I could possibly do is we have some underperforming scientists from early on. We could let a few of those go. Like, not you. You can rest. But 555, you may give us cheaper incubation, but yeah, you're already maxed out. Hmm. 665 generalist. Now you're up to a 9. You're okay for the time being. Five, 6. That's one thing they did right in Planet Zoo, let you name and see a list of all the habitats. Yes. It's such a missed opportunity in this game to give you some kind of a computer interface to let you see the habitats and get counts of all the dinosaurs and all that stuff. Similar to what they actually had in the movie, but which you never seem to have here. Hey, Great Red Shark, how's it going? Another dead stego, and this one's in the other habitat. Oh wow, we're making so much money faster now.
Asset being transported.
That's still not as fast as I would like, but it's a lot better. It's going all right. How are you doing? Oh, great. Now the Pyroraptors are going.
Request received. Assets in the air.
I might conceivably just fail this mission outright. I think you maybe have to put a lot more thought into exactly what dinosaurs you're putting in where and what they get along with, so that you can mix and match better. Like, I've got this big territory for the Pyroraptors, and they're not sharing it with anything. And they're also not apparently all that happy. What's going... Oh, no, they need a status check. See, I could be making them share with compies. And probably quite a number of larger herbivores. I wonder if... Dreadnoughtus probably wouldn't be too bothered by them. Yeah, dislikes sauropod, but is probably okay with raptors. The raptors are certainly not going to be able to do much to it. That's amazing, Great Red Shark. Congrats. I've made virtually no progress on reading this year. I've been doing more writing, though, so I count that as a plus. Ankley's... Oh, my God. How old are these guys? 65 of an expected 64 lifespan.
Asset has been collected.
Oh, and you know what occurs to me? That the more these dinosaurs die off, the lower my income is, because that lowers the the attractiveness of the park to the operatives. So I'd better get these things done soon. 9, 7, 9, 8. Okay. I'm writing a video game design document. Not for anything that's under actual development, but just because I haven't done it in a long time, and I was inspired by playing Daggerfall a few times.
Asset transportation in progress. Transporting asset. Transportation complete. Asset transportation in progress. Asset transported. Transportation underway.
Oh, look at this guy. That's cool. The purple stripes. I like it. Yep. I used to be a video game designer and writer professionally for a number of years.
Assets in the air. Delivery complete.
It's a lot of dead dinosaurs.
Asset requiring collection.
So basically, I am writing a design document for a game that's going to be heavily procedurally generated, with allowance for some custom human designed stuff, because, you know, there's always going to be the human designed stuff being better. Oh my god, yet another one.
Picking up asset. Asset transported. Asset being transported.
Not terribly likely, Great Red Shark. I used to work for the company that did the Webkins stuff. I designed games for the Webkins site, and later on, they had me work on a different project as well. So it tends to be younger people, slightly younger people, that have heard of me.
Asset in transit.
and people that were into Webkins. Okay, 700,000 again. How are we looking? Okay, so I did succeed in dropping that. And this has fallen with the loss of some of the dinosaurs, which is good because it dropped below our upkeep line there for a little bit, but now it's on the way back up with the new dinosaurs. Carnotaurus, what are they going to cost us again? 2.5 million at our current income rates, not too bad. Okay, what's our Ankylosaurus population now? That was the last one. And I can't make more because our genome... I don't even have the genome. I have only 48%. Crap. Well, we can't let that stand.
Transporting asset.
I thought 120 would be a bit of a stretch, but I guess not. No, you're doing pretty good this year. That's pretty awesome. New viable genome, Ankylosaurus. So, how viable are we talking about? Because it's clearly not 100%. Oh, nope. I have one left, but probably not for long if the others have all died. And we're looking at 70% of the genome right now. They're not too bad to incubate. I would love to try and get more of the genome, though. You're kidding me. I think we may be about the point we can reach before getting that last bit. That's unfortunate. We're not getting any more. Oh. The other possibility, though. I forgot. We have a whole bunch of fossils still left. Okay, that'll take us to 83. That's better, but still. Okay, so that's... We can't improve them any, but we were at least able to correct faults in the genome. And we'll have to wait for people to be done resting. Oh my god. We're losing so many. I think this is taking too long. I really do. We're losing too many dinosaurs too fast of too many different species with too high a range of upkeep. I don't think we're going to finish this campaign. I think we're going to have to restart. I don't know that there's going to be one specific event that's going to take us out. It's just time. This is just not sustainable. That's not a bad idea, Aranor. That's not a bad idea. I will go take a break. So if you guys will bear with me, I'll be about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink, now's a real good time to do it, and I'll be back in just a bit. World of Wonders. We did it, guys. We made it to WoW in the 80s. Oh. This can't be the original entry room, can it? That's what I was just thinking, Greenie. This looks different. The lighting is so different. This is that trap room, isn't it? Where the gas comes out and everything's really dangerous.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh my god. The lighting makes such a huge difference. Holy crap, it looks so different. I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy?
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there.
What? Holy crap. What? I'm sure this is nothing to be concerned about at all. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah, it's in my contract.
Get your pots here. Good for the whole
Oh. Let's turn that on.
Whoa! That was awfully close by. This has been a very quiet level so far. It makes me very suspicious. Well.
Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue.
Okay, dog. You're coming with me.
They call them silent machete kills, but they definitely don't seem all that silent to me. There you go.
Bastila is a frickin' lifesaver. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. All right. Let's restart it.
Just look at it. It's beautiful. We are so close to realizing Biosyn's dream, one that InGen could never achieve. Once we get dinosaurs here, it will be perfect.
A perfect display of evolution.
Luck favors the bold. We were prepared. Now we need to finish the job. Give me the latest on the animals.
We're isolated, which makes for a challenging landscape. We are still at a disadvantage until we understand more about this ecosystem and how our new friends will adapt to it.
We need more information and time. The last thing we want is for them to not adapt and die.
Oh, they'll adapt. I believe that. They adapted to 2 parks and a few islands. They're adapting now. They'll be just fine. Just get them here.
I'm not sure we are totally ready to understand everything we need to.
Just get them here. Leave the rest up to Mother Nature. And me.
Okay.
I guess what they say is true. It's location, location, location.
More than you realize. This is perfect. Keeps us away from the public's prying eyes, and keeps the political do-gooders at arm's length.
To think what InGen had and fumbled away. They never saw the bigger picture.
All dinosaur and zero business.
That is where Biosyn wins. We bring a balance that InGen never understood. We see the whole picture.
Okay, what's our next step? I don't want to waste any time getting this going.
Well, it all starts with a control center.
Remember, it needs to be connected to the Hyperloop network.
All right then. Get started.
There we go.
Everything's in place for us to get our new research compound constructed.
Great. Then we can focus on getting it operational.
I can't actually do pathways yet.
Isaac, update?
Everything's going to plan. We should have the research we need shortly.
Great. Carry on.
Now I can do pathways. Go to research.
Okay, that did it. We have access to the core facilities research.
Great. Our vision is coming together if each building we get operational.
We just need to ensure we can handle all the dinosaurs when they arrive.
I think we can do that.
It's all starting to come together, just as we envisioned. We are leaving InGen in our dust.
Well, I will give them some credit. They did resurrect the dinosaurs from extinction.
Sure, through a rushed agenda and lazy science. We're doing it right. Their failures were our education. We won't be making the same mistakes Hammond and his team made. InGen always fell in love with their own wonder. They wanted to prove to the world that they could do it. Once they did, they wanted to showcase them as circus freaks and rub our faces in it. They didn't get it. Evolution is not just DNA and frogs. It also happens in business to advance the world. Think of what we will bring to the world. Think of what we will bring to humanity. New medicines, biotechnology, beauty products, you name it, we will own it.
Okay.
I want to see a functioning facility. That is the only way we can secure the dinosaur survival.
Absolutely, we'll get it done.
See that you do. A lot is riding on it.
Response facility, paleomedical, and emergency shelter. Put the shelter in right over here. Response facility. I'm going to make a little more distant, actually. We're going to put it down here. A little closer to where the actual dino parks are going to be. Paleomedical, doesn't really matter so much where that goes. Matters a little bit, not too much. So we'll pop this in here.
We've been authorized to expand our team, specifically scientists. Look over the candidates and let's add some to our operation.
Sounds good. I hope they give us better candidates this time. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay. These... Oh, okay. Genetics 10. I'll take her. Donald Carrasco, logistics potential up to 8. Welcome aboard. Definitely gave us some better candidates. Welfare 7. That'll do.
Hey, I have exciting news. We're closing in on some exclusive biosyn tech. Invisible fencing. It'll secure the animals while removing the traditional man-made constructs that have surrounded their environments.
So, no visible barrier between us and the dinosaurs? That sounds terrifying.
The more these animals believe they are not in cages, the healthier they will be.
Yeah, that will make them easier to care for.
I think we'd better place some research outposts as well. We can observe our animals safely from there.
You know, it's bad enough that dinosaurs never knew what a fence was until we placed them around them. But what if they become dependent on them to feel safe? At least they could see a barrier between us and them. How are they even going to trust their environment with invisible fences? How are they even going to know where they are?
Oh, believe me, they'll feel it if they try to cross one.
Yeah, that. I don't know. Look, it feels like we're messing with them and how comfortable they'll be in their environment.
You're concerned about fences? The dinosaurs never saw a human before either, and that hasn't stopped us.
Stage 2 welfare. Okay. Research the following.
Isaac, we've got an issue. We're in need of more power.
How close are we to maximum output?
Already there. We won't be able to hold much longer.
Then we'll need to research how to get more. Upgraded power stations is the way forward. Let's get to it.
Basic power technology upgrades. Apply the increased output upgrade to the hydropower hub. All right. Okay. No, we don't want the power, the hyperloop thing. We want this.
Before we go any further, there's something I want from you. Through my connections, I've arranged for a number of dinosaurs to be delivered here to our facility. They're coming all the way from Isla Sorna, so you'll have some time to prepare for their arrival. I'm confident you won't let me down.
They're going to need enclosures, secure enclosures. Safety is essential for them and us.
And we have to get this right. We don't need another InGen or Mazrani incident.
Absolutely. We will do better.
Okay, this was the first delivery we got last time as well. Obviously, it's a scripted event. This is Stegosaurus, Gallimimus, and Parasaurolophus. So we want... We want our enclosures, and we had no issues with putting them all together. I think I'm going to try and make the enclosures a little bit smaller this time overall. I can always embiggen them if I need to. Now we've got the ranger team and the medical unit right here. So let's just put those in there. Well, we need some other stuff too, actually, don't we? We need a ranger post. That's got to go there. That needs a ranger team, an MVU, and a capture team. And we need one of these guys. Flipping right over the trees again, too. Nope. Out, not in. There we go. Just for ease of transportation. Vehicles looked like they were having to avoid the trees pretty roughly.
Asset has been collected. Transit has commenced. Asset delivery confirmed. Asset delivered. Asset has been transported.
All right.
Transporting asset.
Forest and ground leaf.
Asset transportation underway. Transportation complete. Commencing asset transit. Asset transportation complete.
93, 98, 100. There we go. So Gallimimus is good. Now let's see how the Stegosaurs are. And the Parasaurolophiluses.
Asset transportation in progress. Asset has been delivered. Asset in transit.
They need ground fruit, they need water, they need ground fiber.
Delivery has been completed. Transportation underway. Transit has commenced.
Okay, ground fruit is good.
Delivery complete.
Or was good until I brought more in.
Assets in the air.
Ground fiber.
Asset delivery confirmed. Confirming asset delivery. Asset transportation complete. Asset has been collected. Asset transportation in progress.
It looks like the enclosures are ready.
We need to make these habitats as desirable for the dinosaurs as we can.
Asset delivered. Asset transported.
And these guys need ground nut. Okay, so basically everybody needs something a little different. They don't have enough forest either. Nobody's really explored back here, though, which is kind of a problem. There. Okay, those guys are perfect. These guys...
Ramsey, I've been going through the data, and I think we can make some real progress if we get a research outpost connected to our Hyperloop.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Awesome. Then let's make it happen.
Without proper security, we slip into the same chaos that brought down our rivals. But our ranger team should be capable of maintaining order.
We'll set up the necessary patrols.
Yeah. I don't have to remind you. Remote monitoring can only go so far.
Of course. We'll get right on it.
They still have more
You
exploring
ever
to
heard the
do.
phrase, "You are victims of your own success"? Because, gentlemen, that's where you find yourselves. Both of you.
Not sure I follow.
It means we're doing our job, so we can take on even more.
Whatever the challenge, we're ready.
Then welcome to the Biosyn Genetics Research Compound Phase 3. This will allow us to continue expanding our genetic engineering division and take our operations to the next level. Biosyn is counting on you. More importantly, I am counting on you.
We need perfect genetic samples for the best outcome. That is something Biosyn will write a check for.
Yeah, but we're not yet in control. We're dependent on others until we get in a position to send out our own expeditions. And I don't like being unable to control the outcome of something.
Yes, but once this research is done, we'll be able to send out our own expeditions. We should be in a better place around our samples.
If we own and control it, it's better for Biosyn. And you.
Stage 3, expeditions. And go. So we need 6 and 6. There we go.
Okay, we are ready to build an expedition center.
Don't forget, we'll need a fossil center too.
Understood.
These buildings will put Biosyn at the cutting edge of bioengineering.
Before we do that, though, let's get this done. Oh, actually, before we get that done, let's actually get a staff center. That would be a real good thing to have. Okay, fossil center. Now we need the expedition center to go with. This is a big one, so we're going to put this back here, I guess. Actually, that works out really nicely.
My understanding is that we're ready to send out a team?
That's correct.
Good. I want you to start with an amber mining expedition. This valley wasn't chosen by accident. This area is rich with amber. And I intend for Biosyn to exploit that. Insects trapped in prehistoric tree sap. That is what we need.
This is where our dinosaurs begin.
This amber is going to be the time capsule that links us back to the era of the dinosaurs.
It's a window to the past, and worth billions. Ramsey, have our scientists extract what they can from the fossils. That'll increase our genome diversity.
Yes, on it. And what is the end goal of this?
To do the impossible. Again.
Okay, here we go. Staff busy, of course. Alright, now, did these guys... Ooh, they're content now. Only 96% content, though. They could use a little more ground fiber and forest, by the looks of it. Yeah, I might have to make it slightly bigger. $98. As they explore just a little bit more, they should find the extra forest I've given them, and that should hopefully help a lot. Okay, that'll have to wait just a moment. You two need your rest. Okay, just about there. Okay, good. While they're working on that, let's see if we can't... Nah, damn it. Okay. We could almost do it. We'll have to wait till they're done with this. So how's everyone's Monday been? It's been a quiet one for me. I've been kind of tired all day. It's just one of those times that my energy's starting to come back up a little bit as we get into fall. And temperatures are actually starting to get down to reasonable levels again, which is kind of nice.
That's it. We've had a breakthrough. An entirely new genome.
So what you're saying is we've discovered a new dinosaur? One we've never seen before?
Sort of. It is incredible, but it's not actually...
You had to run the heat in your car? I am so jealous.
A dinosaur per se. It's a prehistoric synapsid called Dimetrodon.
Huh. Did Hammond have one of these?
I don't believe so.
Perfect. A Biosyn exclusive.
This DNA is only part of the puzzle, though. We still need to build a hatchery and then synthesize this new breed.
Once we've done that, we can incubate and release them.
I can't wait.
Weather's going to be very nice this week. See, that you make that sound incredibly hot to me, Matt. Been raining and got down into the mid-60s, below 18 degrees Celsius. That's beautiful. We only have access to this level right now. Okay. We need a hatchery. I'm gonna redo some of these paths, I think. When it's been in the 90s, I'd love cooler temperatures where I don't need 3 or 4 fans going in my computer room. Yeah, but you say 80s, and 80s, I don't really do Fahrenheit very well. I know it a little bit to a small extent, but I associate 80s with being, like, just way too hot. As soon as you get up to the 80s, you're already way too hot for me. 80 is 26.7. Yes. How's it going, Bacon? It's good to see you. And 26.7 is definitely hotter than I like it to be. I am not really happy at that temperature. I'm happiest when it's hovering between 0 and 10. Actually, between -10 and 10 in Celsius. Okay, how are we looking on... What's it? 71%, not bad. Synthesize, incubate, and release Dimetrodon. Now, if I were to release them in with the others, how terrible would that be? They like compies, they like sauropods, they like ornithomimosaurids, they like hadrosaurids, and they like pachycephalosaurids. They dislike carnivores, ceratopsids, ankylosaurids, and stegosaurids. Sadly, our one and only enclosure so far is full of stegosaurs. They are also not fond of Therinziosaurus, so it's kind of a shame. They probably would have been fine with the ornithomimosaurids. Well, either way, I'm going to need another enclosure. Let me just check on these guys before I do that, so we can finalize the size of the enclosure we've got. Okay, stegosaurs are 100%. Galleys, 100%. Where are the Parasaurolophuses? Ah, here you are. Ah, good. Okay, everybody's 100%. Oh. Hang on. Too big. All right. Put a gate in there. Gonna need a ranger station there. I don't remember if they need prey or if they just want meat. Let's have a look. Actually, that's not going to help. We want this. They want meat. They don't need prey. Okay. That makes it real easy. Put this over here. Alright, while that's being worked on, we have one more fossil. But I don't want to do just one fossil. Let me see if I can't... There we go. Let's get some more, and then we'll see... We'll see how much of the genome we get, and what we can do about synthesizing. While we're doing that, let's actually modify their genome right now. Intolerant and unfit. Oh god, we can't do stage 4 yet. Oh boy, okay. Progress the mission, okay. So we have to do the boring style, is what they're talking about here. Now, actually, I seem to remember these guys need a lot of water, too, so I'm going to have to add more, I'm sure. They seem to like quite a bit of water. Okay, that gives us another 19%. There we are. So we'll call that done until we get them in there and see what kind of an environment they really want that turned into for them. Fossil extraction complete. %. And that's it. That site's played out, so the last 11% we're going to have to get on level 2. Which we can't access. So we're just going to have to work with what we got for now. And, yeah. This is what we got. All right, so we're just going to go for it then. After we rest up our team. Staff are busy, so we can't do it. However, at the risk of rushing a little too much, let's see if there's somebody really good we can hire. Cheaper incubations now. Oh, cheaper expeditions. I prefer faster expeditions, but she's also really good at logistics. Lauren Yusuf here is tempting. 10 in genetics. I don't want to rush myself into a bankruptcy situation again, though. We can probably hold out for even better. Right. Let's see about upgrades here. Extraction capacity we definitely want upped. No upgrades yet for the paleomedical facility. Speed would be good right about now. Improved yield, always nice. No upgrades for the hatchery. That's probably about it. We already did the hydropower. Nothing for here. All right. There we go. Skittish, intolerant, intolerant, and skittish and intolerant. Yay. That's going to take about a minute. Okay, it looks like we're just about ready. There we go.
En route to collect the asset. Picking up asset. Assets in the air. Transportation underway. Asset being transported. Asset has been transported.
Okay, so how you doing? Lonely, obviously. Oh, they like... Okay, so they like sand, they like meat, they like water, and they like forest. There's no shortage of forest. We are definitely going to need quite a bit more water and sand. So, actually... Okay, sand and forest, they're both good. They should be fine with the amount of water, too, once they get closer in there.
Asset has been collected.
And it looks like they might have a minimum pop of 3. They're already almost fine with water. So this will be no trouble at all.
Asset has been delivered.
3 is now good. They haven't discovered the meat yet, but that's just a matter of time. The last one should take care of that, actually. Good idea, Aranthar. Good idea.
Transportation complete.
There you go. Perfect.
Thanks in part to your efforts, it's becoming clear that Biosyn will be the home of paleobiology moving forward.
Our future is found in the past.
I like that. Sure, we've had some difficulties, that was expected, but you handled it well. I think we can now move forward with the next phase of Biosyn. We have a world-class operation. Let's take it global. Biosyn will represent the past, present, and future. So, what do we focus on next?
We focus on upgrading our research compound. That'll give us benefits across the board.
I want a crown jewel. Something we can all be proud of. Do the research. We're shooting for 100% complete dinosaur genomes.
The genetic link between birds and dinosaurs has long been established. Now, with a feathered dinosaur, we can finally have our proof.
Yeah, with a living specimen. It's gonna be incredible. Well, what are we waiting for? Time to get started on the research.
All right, that sounds good. Stage 4 genetics. And there, what do you mean? Oh, there we go. Wow, we could barely do that one. There we are.
Magnificent. Biosyn is at the brink of excellence. Everything InGen aspired to be, and more.
It is truly something. I just...
Just what?
Well, this is the point InGen thought they had everything in place. Then it all unraveled from there.
Yeah, let me put your fears to rest. I am not Hammond. He was all ego. I am not Masrani and his tech-first approach. We are set up to succeed, and that is what we're going to do.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that...
No, I understand what you're trying to say. There is truth in it. But we're in a far better position to succeed because others have failed. Hammond and Masrani both brought tremendous advances to the world. They just had a narrow vision of it. We do not. We see the whole picture. We see the balance of it. Where there are advancements, there needs to be a business that supports it.
That makes sense.
Look, Biosyn's not just interested in the dinosaurs. They have the potential to provide improvements for all life on this planet. If we don't jump on this opportunity, someone else will. So why not us?
Okay, so...
We're looking for research on a very specific animal. If I were to say that its name means Olympus Fire Thief...
A Pyroraptor?
Yes, exactly.
Before we can proceed any further, we'll need to send a team out for Pyroraptor amber samples.
No problem.
It looks like we should be able to achieve a complete, uncompromised genome with the Pyroraptor.
That should make Dodgson happy.
Okay, then. Pyroraptor it is, but let's see. I want to see if we can fit them in with either of these other groups. I'm kinda doubting it. They just like carnivores, so that's immediately a problem. We could always go for compies first. I think they get along with pretty much everybody else. These guys also like compies and sauropods and ornithimosaurids and hadrosaurids and pachycephalosaurids, but sadly, they don't like carnivores either. Huh. That means we need a third enclosure. Well, I'll worry about that after we go and grab the amber stuff. That's Allosaurus. We may need to go deeper. So I guess I'm a little bit late for my most recent break. I should probably go take that. So, let me get set up for that. So I'm getting a little more distracted than usual tonight just because I know you guys can't see it, but the HDR is just visually stunning. And I'll see if there's been other people online who have noticed that the OBS update that supports HDR does tend to drop the, the brightness of the image somewhat. I'll see if that's a known thing, if maybe they're working on a fix or would like to know about it so that they can work on a fix. It's never going to look quite exactly the same way that it does for you guys as it does for me, but the whitest whites should still at least look white for you guys. So I'll have to let them know if they don't already know that this is a thing that's going on. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a break. So if you guys will just give me a few minutes. My breaks are usually about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. So this is a really good opportunity if you need to get up yourselves and grab some food or a drink or whatever. And I'll meet you back here in just a bit. What the hell? Oh my... That had to have been the forged. That's so annoying. Oh! Where the hell did he come from? No, I think we're going to go with Galaxy, unless Defiant is... Actually, Defiant's not too bad. Let's stick with the Galaxy, though. That looks good to me. Okay.
Okay, dog. You're coming with me.
What? Holy crap. I still say, though, that the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and all them, this is the difficulty that they aspire to reach, but haven't yet. Can we go now, please? Oh, crap. Uthgerd. You made it mad at me. Oh my god. Well, what?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Brazier's lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Die, worm.
Oh, hello. That's not gonna fight the dragon. And down you go. Steel helmet of minor alteration. Happy New Year, dragon.
This room is in lockdown, but don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
That's an excellent idea. When you desperately need all troops available at your side, be sure to lock them in their rooms and force them to use an override that they may not know. What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Wow. Okay. Wow, I'm really accumulating inspiration. I might as well. I would like to see what she has to say. Seriously? Okay. That's better. Even him, only 30 nanites. Wow. Wait. Can I not fly it?
Welcome aboard, yada 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 yada. Look, you may be our captain, but I don't have to like it.
What? What?
Please give a warm welcome to our new captain. They've forced their way onto our ship and into our hearts.
What? This is not at all what I was expecting. What the? This is a whole new area to explore. All right, guys, you ready? Nice. Bastila is a frickin' lifesaver.
Aloy?
Erend!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing.
Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more active.
And I'm back. Okay. Thank you, Arenar. Oops. All right, let's Oh, we're still working on that one. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mad. Thank you, Atai. So how's everyone doing, if I haven't already asked you? Or even if I have, if you want to answer again. Hope you've all had a fantastic Monday. What's everyone got planned for the rest of the week? The first time T-Rex comes out, goosebumps every time. Nice, Watai. I do regret often having to make the, that's the Expedition Center, the hatcheries this way, so that I can't do the proper release work. I'm sorry. Yeah. Learning a new plane and flight sim this week. Oh, nice, Bacon. I might have to actually give Flight Simulator a try, I have to admit. I wonder. That might do it. I can airlift them out from there, right? Getting my sleep schedule back in place, hopefully, only for it to no doubt become bad again Saturday. Oh no. Adjusting your sleep schedule is a really rough thing. I'm not looking forward to the day that I have to do that again. Oh. What are we short on power on? Oh. Oh, hang on. I think I see the problem. Yeah, okay. We need another hydropower hub. We can do that. That's not a problem. Oh, I might actually need another shelter this time. So, what's the plane you're going to be learning, Bacon? And with Ty, I hope the change in your sleep schedule isn't too dramatic. Okay, so we've got Amber Mine level 2. Oh, we need to research the Pyroraptor. Oh, it just occurred to me that I don't know whether we had actually researched the Therenziosaurus last time. Maybe we didn't. That might have been why I couldn't find the genome for it. Pilatus PC-12, a nice turboprop single-engine plane. Very nice. And that's Microsoft Flight Simulator? Is that a plane that comes with it, or do you have to get that extra? Thank you, Mad. Usually I sleep and work inverted to the majority, but in the weekend I was on mini vacation, switched it around. Getting it back to inverted is less easy, yeah. Neck stretch too. Okay. I'm gonna do a different one this time. Not the easiest to do with my headset on. Ugh. Okay. Thank you. It's an add-on. There's a default plane that is similar, the TBM 900. Very nice. My father is still working on his flight lessons. He hasn't actually gone to playing the game for the most part. Biosyn Genetics DNA 2. Increased genome of Pyroraptor. Insufficient skill. Let's see. I don't necessarily want to hire new people right now. I would love to train them, though. Research required. And, of course, staff are now busy. Figures. I think so far, because he's just been doing the training, like, he's actually done a few other things. He did one of the aerial tour things and actually accidentally landed a plane on the water, which was really kind of awesome. But that's the only time that he's flown. He hasn't had to actually do a proper takeoff or a proper planned landing or anything. But because of that, the only thing he's ever really flown is mostly the Cessna, and I'm not sure what the other plane was. It was something that was capable of a water landing, clearly. But he went around a group of islands for a few minutes and landed on the water. So I'm probably going to have to put my Microsoft account onto that Xbox so that I can give it a try one of these days without trampling all over his flying records and whatnot. Haven't gotten around to that yet. But there was actually interesting news. I think it was like a couple of weeks ago this news first broke out. Apparently Microsoft is looking into the, or I guess they're beyond looking at it now. Apparently it's in beta or something, or, you know, limited access, where they're going to be doing Xbox Game Pass family plan. So you basically increase the price of your subscription, but you can have more people on it. So I might end up getting Game Pass again eventually. And then I'll have, you know, not regular, like, it wouldn't be like I suddenly own an Xbox Series X or anything. But every once in a while I would be able to set that up in my place and use that. If there's something big, like maybe Starfield. Word of advice, I'm told you cannot crash in a fiery explosion in it. I'm well aware of that. I didn't even need anyone in my family to get involved in playing the game to be aware of that. I've watched friends play it on Twitch numerous times, including Tea with Mandy. She actually got into Flight Sim a while back when it first launched in 2020, I believe. It's called the Friends and Family version. Yeah, so I'm going to look at that. Apparently it's going to cover Xbox and PC. And that'll be pretty cool, because I played a few games. Like, I ended up canceling my Game Pass subscription because it just wasn't really worth it. But there are a few games that I regret having lost access to. Like, I would love to give another try to Crusader Kings 3. I never streamed that one. I played it a little tiny bit off stream, and I actually kind of liked it. I would love to give that another shot at some point. But I haven't wanted to give it another shot badly enough to pay the full price for it. That's something that I would definitely get into if my Game Pass comes back. What are we waiting on now? Are we just gathering money for no reason? Pyroraptor. Oh, we did want to get her rested up. Luckily, we don't need her for this. Oh, I think I know what I was going to do. I was going to do the research necessary to train people up. Unavailable during task. Okay, this particular training needs 5 logistics. Well, it's been a little bit since we looked. Maybe I ought to check out the hiring pool. Seven logistics, and 8 genetics. This one's not bad. I mean, 5, 6, 7. That 7 is getting up into the higher realms. 7, 6, 7. Mr. George O'Brien here. 8 in welfare. 7, 6, 6. Now, I don't think there's anybody there I'm going to grab up just yet now, but good to see those numbers starting to climb up. Speed this up a little bit for the last bit. Expedition should be just about done. There we go. Before we do that, though, everybody gets a round of training before we move on with more research. Okay, excellent. Yeah, she looks like she's basically our welfare specialist, so we're gonna... Oh, that was only good for 1 point? You're kidding me. Okay, well... We've got a couple people with 5s in their logistics, so... Definitely in a better place there, at least. Wow, that's only getting us to 73%. Ah, staff are too busy. Ugh. Maybe I should get another genetics person. I don't want to get our spending on personnel too high too fast, though, is the thing. Dennis Cook looks like a... Oh, well, faster extraction. I don't know. Synthesis. Now. Okay, fossil extraction complete. 100 operatives. I really don't like that. I do not like it at all. We're still short. Damn it. Okay. Training up to level 3. This one we can do. Okay, research complete, staff improvements 2. Scientist training up to level 4. We don't have the skill. I don't know if we'll be able to train up that much skill, honestly. We're probably going to have to hire people to get to that level. And this one only does 2 points, but still, that's a lot better than 1 point. And you should probably rest, actually. Eight of 16. Wow. Staff are too busy. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely want to get this one, so as soon as the staff aren't quite so busy, we'll do that. For right now... we'll do cheaper treatment. And maybe, actually... we'll start working on the compy genome. That's a good way we can increase the appeal of every area and not have to worry about... well, not have to worry so much about the operative thing. Plus, they're really cheap and easy to pump out. Unidentified ailment. Rabies medication. You gotta say, the invisible fencing is a real nice thing when you need to take photos of them. One item's unlocked. Ms. Wan needs a break. Medication available. Okay. Everybody's still 100%. Good. Now, how about our friends over this way? Missing? What do you mean missing water? What the hell? What is... You stupid idiot dinosaur wannabes. There you go. There's your water. I think it's because they settled more up here to be near where the food is and more of the water was back that way. Just a little too far. New viable genome copy. I really love that they have these kind of living grassy roofs. I think that's really awesome. Wish more of the other buildings were like that. Resting complete. One more left to go. "13 of 16. Nope, still can't do it. Okay. Faster expeditions. If that 7 were a bit higher up, I would probably grab him just for that. Genetic specialist. Right out of the box with an 8 and a 10 potential. Cross-species adaptation. Excellent. Okay. Drought tolerance. Not that I really expect that to be a huge issue here. Group adaptation. Okay. I'm just going to grab up a bunch of the genetic stuff that we can do relatively quickly. Meanwhile, we have one guy free who might be able to do a little bit of amber mining for us. Thank you, sir. Group adaptations done. Oh. Slowed brain aging. We need that for humans, let alone dinosaurs. No, okay. Just the one. Okay, we'll grab that, then we'll take a look at that. Resting complete. Actually, that means maybe we can look at that now. Or this one. Nope, that's already in progress. So all of the relatively easy genetic research ought to be done before we even get the copy genome completed. There we go. Tiger skins. And pattern genes 3. Pattern gene 1 complete. So let's get that number 3. Delgado needs a break. Noyakin is going to shortly. There we go. But now we're coming up on the end of the expedition, so hopefully that'll give us the last of the copy DNA. Just make this go a bit faster. There we are, and the expedition should be just about done. Oops, sorry. Knocking the mic around. Okay, let's make this go a bit quicker. Okay, fossil extraction complete. How are we looking on the copy DNA? 93%? You're kidding me. Oh, we're crying out loud. Okay. If the dinosaurs in Alpha, this genetic modification also reduces the rate at which the area need grows with territory population. That might not be a bad one to have every now and then, actually. If you're doing really well on money, I can see where you might have, 25% chance for a variety of these different traits and just keep spending the money until you get the traits that you want so that you've got, like, a whole whack of them. I don't think I've ever been in that position, but in sandbox mode, I could maybe see getting there. Dinosaurs that thrive in groups containing other species. Okay. I think we'll do a first group. We're pretty close to good on that. We'll make our first copies. Oh, shoot. We have to do 2. I didn't realize they had a minimum population of 8. So this first batch, it's only 7 eggs. It's not going to be enough. We'll put them in with these guys over here.
En route to pick up the asset. Asset to be collected. Acknowledging asset collection request.
Oh, I just realized, do we still have fossils? Yeah, we do. Shoot. Okay. So we could have completed the genome. We didn't have to go looking for more. That's okay. We can do it later. It'll be fine. I love that they have these tiny little copies and they're using these massive bands to hold them up. Skittish, skittish. Docile intolerant, tolerant, social intolerant. Definitely. I'll just grab all of them. We'll have double, almost double, the minimum. New complete genome copy. That is good news. Now, let's see if we have enough people not resting to go after something else. Like, Dimetrodon. Dimetrodon.
Transporting asset. Asset delivery confirmed. Transit has commenced. Delivery complete. Commencing asset transit. Asset has been transported.
32 seconds. Oh, expedition's done.
Asset transportation underway.
Nasopterosaur, or Ceratops, that's it. We've never done that before in this scenario. Let's work on getting that genome beefed up a bit. And then we're going to need to rest some more people.
Asset transported. Assets in the air.
So these guys like forest, water, sand, open space, meat, and security. With this many copies going in, I may need more meat, but we'll have to see. I think this is the last copy from the first batch.
Asset transportation complete.
Yeah.
Transit has commenced. Heading to pick up the asset. Collecting asset. Acknowledged. Request acknowledged.
Okay, these guys are content. Shared with copy. They like that.
Asset transportation underway.
I don't see any of the copies around.
Delivery has
Oh.
been completed.
Here's one. Population is the only bottleneck right now. New complete genome. Perfect. Okay. That means we need to rest someone. And actually, I might as well rest a few of these guys. Expedition complete. So that was what? That was, yes, Nasuceratops. Oh, that's not bad. That's another 25%. Ooh. I suppose you can do that. Yeah, you can do that alone. All right, good.
Confirming asset delivery. Asset transportation in progress. Asset delivery confirmed. Asset in transit.
Expedition team available. I suspect I don't really have anybody to send, though. Yeah. Everything's either completed already or not available. That's okay.
Asset transported. Asset has been collected.
Alright, guys. I just looked at the time, and the time was not found. Which is weird. It was 4:03 a minute ago. And that means if time is going all bizarre and missing on us, I should probably call it, because I'm still pretty tired today, and I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow to try to see if I can't finally figure out what's going on with the PC. I might end up having to do a full reinstall of Windows, which I'm not really looking forward to. If it does come to that, I might actually put it off until my next scheduled week off, which will be next month in October. Don't relish the thought of waiting that long to do it, since security updates are involved, but I don't know. I guess I don't have to put it off that long, I guess. But I'm going to have to do, like, a lot of prep work, backing up of stuff, and so I'm not going to be able to do it tomorrow or Wednesday, but maybe possibly next week. Because the more I think about it, the more I think waiting until the middle of October is probably a bad idea. That's more than a month. That's like a month and a half. And it's already been too long as it is. So we've made excellent progress with this redo. I know we've kind of spent some time burning time, but we've done it for the sake of research that I'm hoping is going to make things easier this time around on this attempt. So this time I don't think I'm gonna let's unstream Biosyn 2. And I might see if I can salvage that other one, because it's mostly just being slow, but I have a feeling it is going to time out, and time is just going to trample us into the ground. But thank you guys so much for hanging out and being a part of it. I'm sorry if I was a little bit quieter today. There was that whole HDR thing, but also just really tired. So we're going to quit out of the game here, and I'm going to find us somebody awesome that we can go throw a follow to. Just get my list. Who do we have online? Greenie is on. Greenie is playing Black Geyser, Courier of Darkness, an RPG that looks really fantastic, and I actually do have in my library, thanks to Greenie, and it is definitely on my list of things that we're going to play. We're going to get through Pillars of Eternity 1 before we start anything else, though. And let's be honest, there's a very good chance that we're going to dive right into Pillars of Eternity 2 after I finish the first one. But I am at some point going to get to Black Geyser Courier of Darkness because I love that style of game, and it looks like a really excellent example. So we can get a preview of what that's going to be like if we go visit Greenie. Beyond Greenie on the list... There's a lot of people on, and very few of them are people that I know. The only other person after Greenie is Tea with Mandy with The Last of Us Part 1, whom we just rated last night. So I'm not even going to put the list out there. I'm just going to say, let's go visit Greenie. I think we should go check him out. I mean, you guys know Greenie. I'm sure everybody who's hanging out right now at this point knows Greenie very well. The one and only problem is that Greenie's on a break. But you know what? I think it's kind of silly. Greenie never takes breaks that are that long. So we're going to go raid him anyway. Never heard of Greenie? I know. He's kind of an obscure server in our community. But we'll go check him out anyway and see what's going on over there. Sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. Okay, we're going to go visit Greenie. If you're not familiar with him like Aaron Lore, you will become familiar with him fairly quickly, I think. Let me get you his link, since clearly some of you are unaware. That's his link. Let's go with the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, sorry, I'm just setting up to copy it. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, I do encourage you to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, emotes from other streamers, or maybe other Twitch emotes that you would like to use, just copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear, and it will all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greenie's channel. Since many of you obviously need to learn who this fine gentleman is, he's been a longtime friend of the channel and is an excellent streamer in his own right, plays tons and tons of RPGs, so I think you'll probably find something to enjoy over there. Just a suspicion on my part. So I'll see you over in Greenie's channel, and I will be back not tomorrow, not on Wednesday, but I will be back on Thursday. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. Bastila is a frickin' lifesaver. Tabletops have the best return for me so far. For me, I think it's gotta be RimWorld. Oh my...
Well, there you go. There you go. Nope, too fast. Darn.
Thank you for saving me. You were braver than I, Upworlder. Maybe we outcasts have lived too long in selfish fear.
Oh my god, so many... What is going on? Why are there so many dead people?